Well, hello. Hey, what's up, everybody? Chad, Brian, Mike, Jim, Mr. Murillo, what's going on? We're down here. It's still pretty chilly. The fog just lifted. Couldn't see squat earlier. We finally was able to move down, try one of the spots we wanted to try, which was see if I can spin it around here. There's a creek mouth, creek coming out over there, and comes down this way here and dumps in. Marked which I can see, y'all can see the rods. Marked a ton of bait. Marked some big fish on the bottom. I also marked a bunch of gar though, but the gar are in here eating up on the bait. So we're hoping to get the cats that are down underneath them. What's up, Danny? How you doing? SK, Crappie Catching Adventures. What's up, buddy? We was talking about going crappie fishing today instead of catfishing, but here we are. You can tell what our decision was. Won't know if it was a good decision until the end of the day. Hey, D. D's in the house. Looks like she was saying hi to Betty. Betty, hi if you're there. Mike Irvin, what's up, buddy? We haven't caught a thing. We haven't had a good takedown. We've had a couple hits. But outside of that, it's been quite crazy. I'm hoping all these other fish I marked are not gar as well. Mike says he's back at Burke where you guys got those ones on Friday. I've never been there. The fish are so thick underneath the boat here that I'm in 25 foot of water. But when the fish swim by, it says I'm in 18 to 15. A lot of fish. It's been so chilly this morning, we didn't even realize what time it was. Heck, it's almost lunchtime. Fire up the grill, cook some brats. My fishing is over for 10 days. My woman tested positive for COVID yesterday. Even though we ain't sick, we're quarantined for 10 days. Well, as long as you stay on your boat, I think you're fine. That's how I'd look at it. That's actually 10 days of guaranteed fishing, nothing else. Got a couple boats out here behind me. I'm not sure what all they're fishing for. There's a lot of guys down this area fishing for a saugeye right now, and been tearing them up. So we're down the Portsmouth area. Actually, we're just a little below Portsmouth right now. We're probably going to run up past Portsmouth after a while. Mike's mentioned this is a really big lake with 30-foot deep water by the dam, but it's just a 9.9 motor but you can idle big motors on. Oh, that's good. A lot of them lakes, you can't even put your, like when I fish Hoover, I'm not even allowed to put my motor in the water. My prop is not allowed to touch the water. Tim Molina, what's up, buddy? Saying hi to Pappy. Pappy, hello, if I missed you. Got quite a few fish in this mouth of this creek before. A couple of videos. I know I've had a couple of videos where I put out one with a little boy, buddy of mine, Herb. His son got his PB. I think it's 25 pounds, 27 pounds, something like that right here. A couple of videos I did with Harley Neal. We were sitting right about in here. Boats coming out everywhere. Now there's a boat coming out of the creek. Hi everyone, sorry for missing you watching these rods. Betty, where you guys at? I asked Brandon if he wanted to come today. He said he wasn't allowed. The boss said no. I don't know what you did. Let's see. I'm gonna tilt this up and lean back a little bit so you guys can actually see some of these rods. I'd love to see a takedown. If I do that, I don't think I can see chat. Ryan says a couple crosses. I'm going out to do some house chores. Butter up, better half. Pull trigger. Quarantine on my boat. There you go. SK said gusty winds. We're actually supposed to be pretty lucky today. I think the highest wind we're supposed to get is like 3 to 4 miles an hour. And I'll take it. Got another boat creek popping out in this little creek right here. A couple fellas fishing there. Not sure how well you can see any of that, to be honest. Jess, how come you ain't caught a fish yet?
I don't know.
We had a couple of hits just within minutes of getting in here, but I don't know if that was Gar letting us know they were here or what. Man, I see a lot of Gar. I don't know how long we'll sit this spot out. Gar might run us out. Let's try something here. Move this, slide this down. Tilt it up. You guys got a better shot of the rods. Okay, look, I found this picture of the other day. This one's spot locked. So now I was worried about bumping the button.
Yeah.
So I've done that before.
Still alive.
Tim Molina says, good morning, Janice.
Good morning.
What's your bait of choice today? We are using fresh shad, fresh skipjack, some cut blue. Actually, I don't think we got any bluegill out right now. We had bluegill out earlier, but and we got some chicken out there just in case. I'd be happy with a channel cat at this point. Mike Turner, nope. We're still sitting on the old goose egg right now. The spots I wanted to hit early this morning, I couldn't get to. The fog was just so bad, there was no way. So we ended up sticking pretty close to the marina until the fog lifted, which it just lifted like within the last 30, 45 minutes. JP3, what's up, buddy? D says, good morning, Janice, to you.
Good morning, Dee.
Down or what? Yeah. Just at the thumb. So kind of what's going on here, we got the creek coming out over here. It comes out and it's got a pretty good deep hole to it. Directly in front of us is actually pretty shallow, and then drops off and it has a pretty steep ledge. And so what I've done with a couple of the baits is I'll throw some lighter weight, because this takes about 8 to 10 ounces to get it down today, keep it down. I think I threw like 5 ounces on a couple of these rods over here, and I threw them all the way out past where the channel drops and let the current sweep it right back up against the bottom ledge of the channel. And typically that's where the fish congregate anyway. On your ledges, they'll want to go to the very bottom of the ledge. Just natural gravity. That's where your injured fish and whatnot, dead fish, anything's going to fall. It's going to fall down the ledge. They can cruise that bottom. In the woods. So, how's everybody else this morning? Busted Budget Outdoors. Thanks for joining. I can't even see how many people's in here, to be honest. Oh well, I'm not sure. Like I said, a lot of the guys down here are saugeye fishing right now. I guess this area has been pretty hot. The boats that are around me, I can't tell you what they're doing. I'm trying to watch, but they too might be saugeye fishing. I wouldn't mind catching some saugeye. I didn't check in. Is Stan and One Ton and all those guys still alive? And if so, have they done any good? Mike Turner, yeah, go ahead and post links. I can't see who all is moderators. Everything shows up the same. Hey, there's Lyle, Catfish Weekly. What's up, buddy? Outdoors Addiction. Hello. Yeah, Chesapeake Bay. Yeah, I saw that he's wanting to do a rod giveaway at 200 subs. So if he only needs 15 more, let's try to help him out, get him there. I'd love to see one of these rods go down with all these boats on me. Tell them I'm fishing for the fish that eats the fish that you fish for. Flat out. Lyle, I hope you're feeling better. Hope that shoulder's healing up. I know you said it's going to be a little while for it gets back to normal. But take it easy on it, so you don't end up out longer. Oh, right here, honey. That rod get whacked. Let's see if we can turn it over here. I cannot remember what bait's on which one to save my rear end. That's awesome, Ma. I'm sure Cindy's doing her fair share of taking care of you, keeping you fed up. Fed, not fed up. That's what Janice does. thought that one was going to go on down. It's crazy. I got 3 boats within view of the camera here. Like I said, it's just a hot spot. This creek right here just holds tons of bait. We actually went up the creek just a little bit, thinking that we may be able to catch some fish up in the creek. But there was guys all over the place up in there fishing, so we came back out, set up here. We ain't seen a barge yet today, have we? Kind of crazy, really. I messaged if anybody said, your turn to do the taking care of, Roger. Taking care of what? Taking care of Janice? I take care of her all the time. Hey, there's Derek, Ohio Catfish Chasers. What's up, brother? I may have missed it because I keep looking back and forth. But is Stan and them still alive? Still not alive. I pray they're still alive, but are they still alive over there at the James? I was in there earlier, but we went to move spots, and the fog kind of had us moving pretty slow. That and we had to pee, and it was hard to find a place with no people. This ain't working over here, is it? What's everybody else up to on a Sunday? Anyways, checking bait. She got some hits on the chicken. She wanted to make sure it was still there. Correct, fire the grill up. I don't know if it's because I want something to eat or if I'm hoping to get some heat off of it. Yeah, I see that, Jim. You gotta tell me the number. No, it's got that planer board on it. It's acting all crazy. Hey, there's Trevor Long. Fish on top of each other Sunday. I don't know if you're talking about the guys behind me or around me. I got 10-ounce sinkers on here I can send. Just chilling and watching. Trying to scroll back up, see if I missed anything from y'all. Trevor Long. Any luck? No. No catfish chasers, guys. Stay tuned into my channel. This isn't a publicity stunt. I'm trying to help a friend right now, so I don't know the details yet. Maybe doing a pretty big giveaway to help him out. Well, that sounds good. If there's something any of us, the rest of us can do to help you out, let us know. I'm not sure what the situation is. None of my business. We got a Gara show going on back here. Let me see. Get this straightened out. Video looks closer than they really are. Yeah, it does. They're not on top of these lines. We're sitting in 26, 27 foot of water. And I only threw back about 60 feet, about where I was marking the fish. 65 feet. My waypoint I dropped, so most of the lines aren't more than 65 feet from the back of the boat. That's a question for you. When you guys are precision anchoring up on the river, how close do you like to get from your waypoint? I'm usually a 70 foot guy. I like mine right about 70 foot. And that's me putting it right on the very front of the structure. So if I go beyond 70 foot, chances are I'm hung up. Bluegrass Roadside. That's a new one. Haven't seen. Thanks for joining. Thanks for stopping in. We are using fresh cut shad, fresh skipjack, some chicken, but we got some bluegill and some other stuff in the bait tank right here, ready to go when we're ready. There you go, Catfish Chase. I just read your comment, but I read it wrong at first. He said that he had that some finances that aren't best, which that seems to be the going trend right now. But I thought it said fiance. What part of the river? We're down Portsmouth. I'm sitting right in front of Kinnickinnick Creek. So Lyle says 60 foot. 60 foot is good. That's about as close as I'd like to get. Anything I like between that 60 and 70. That's a nice easy cast. So Buckeye says I fished green up last week and the Sawguy guys were along the end of the wall. Yeah, actually, Zach Murray and Skip fished up around Greenup and down to Portsmouth area, and they said there was Sawguy guys everywhere. Some of the spots we like to fish, they said they couldn't get to the entire day. They would check it and get around it, and they said there was guys sitting on it the whole time. Hit that thumbs up. Hey, Outdoors Addiction, thank you. I always forget to say anything about that. You know, thumbs up, subscribe, any of that stuff. I just like to talk to y'all. Yesterday, or day before yesterday, we went out. I fished it with Justin's Fishing Fetish. If you guys know who he is, and we had a ball fishing, but we didn't catch anything. So I never thought to go live. I just, but not gonna catch them live if you don't go live. Fishing with the Chads. Sorry, Roger was driving. Where about are you? Point Pleasant. No, I'm starting to wonder if I shouldn't have gone to Point Pleasant. Me and Janice pretty much flipped a coin this morning to determine where we were going. But we're fishing down below Portsmouth, about halfway between Portsmouth and Vanceburg. Good luck out there today, Roger. I need to get about my day. No problem, man. Tim, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you as always. Palmetto Cats. What's up, fella? We are out here on the High River. Pretty much just got the sniffles, and that's about the only thing we've got so far. We had some horrible fog this morning. I pretty much couldn't run anywhere. We just stuck close to the marina until the fog lifted, which at this point was only about an hour ago now. I decided to slip down here and try this creek out, and it don't pan out. If it don't pan out, then we're going to actually make a little run and get back after some other fish. Or go back after some other spots. So if you guys see me, I've got a planer board out here to my left. I'm trying to keep one line cut way over to the left there where that nice green water meets the murky water here, and try to keep one bait sitting right on that line. And there's just not quite enough current, so every now and then it'll catch a little dead pocket and start whirling around. So what do you think, honey? Want me to fire up the grill now? Wait till we get to our next spot. I didn't even give her an option. I said, "You want me to fire up the grill now?" And she was like, yeah, just go ahead and fire it up. So we got some brats we're going to cook up real quick. So give me a second. I'll get that started. Good. That's I don't know how it works for the rest of y'all, but pretty much whenever you start eating or doing anything like that, that's when you get to hit. Okay, good luck, muskrat. Got to get my honeydews finished up. Hey, no problem, buddy. Appreciate you jumping in, checking us out. Hopefully one of these rods takes off just screaming here in a minute. Yeah, fired up. Cool, the woman. Cook the woman some food, I'm guessing. Yeah. Once I get it set up here in a second, I'll show you guys what we're working with. Can't see them rods go down yet?
Nope.
Not sure how you guys would tell me if a rod went down. Maurice, what's up, buddy? Norm, peel and drag. What's up, buddy? Peel a rod, about to get buried. That's what I was thinking. Not sure. I'm hoping this is one. Let's see if I can get my fingers working right here. I'm hoping it's this rod. Oop, no way. This rod right here. This rod right here. Got a big chunk of skipjack on it. Janice's rod. I just got a feeling it's gonna go down.
I want mine dark.
Huh?
I want my black dark. Okay.
Hang on, I can't hear anything. What?
I want mine
Burnt?
make sure they're cooked.
I could probably do that. All right. The grill has been started. Jim Catman Clark's in the house. What's up, Jim? Jaw jerker. They want you to rip the lips off of one, Janice.
I'm waiting.
She says she's willing, ready, and able. Brandon, what's up, buddy? Cody. Let's see. Somebody. Thumbs up, share the live feed. Brandon, appreciate that. Appreciate that, bud. I always forget to say something. All right, what's going on? Going on the grill now. Johnsonville brats cheddar. Brought to you in part by Justin's Fishing Fetish because he forgot them in the cooler and now they're going in my belly. Huh? What's that? Oh. I didn't notice that, but the Johnsonville's want a pack of 5. Who the hell makes a pack of 5? How are you supposed to share evenly with a pack of 5? I think by the time I get there, they will be ready. Right here, sitting at the mouth of Kinnickinnick Creek. Just about, I think it's 3 miles south of the Shawnee boat ramp, which is where we put in. And the muskrat plays no favors. We take on anybody. That's right, Chad. One River Outdoors. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Missed you. I don't share 5 is enough for me. Well, I'll be honest with you. So the other day when Justin and I day before yesterday when we was out. I just thought he picked out on me. I'm like, man, he ate 4 of these things and I only got 2. What in the world? I see. There's only 5 in there. Now you want brats? Yeah, it's a long way to get down here, but yeah, I'll kind of turn this around and show you what we're dealing with. Maybe. Can't see the screen. There we go. Oh. There's the $25 cooking them slow on the outside edges there. These brats were not pre-cooked, so they're not pre-cooked now, so they're gonna take a minute. I see great seams. Yeah, we got decent seam coming off. There's a shallow flat right in front of us, and that shallow flat comes around here just to our left, this is our left, and that flat comes in. Of course, we got this creek coming in to the right over here. We got this drops right off into a ledge, and for those of you that are new, we marked a ton of bait coming in here, marked some big fish on the bottom, but we also ran into the gar. So there are a ton of gar here, but that means there's a ton of bait here. So we're hoping to pull the big boys out from underneath of them, but so far it ain't working. I know a lot of guys say as soon as they see the gar, they just pack it up and roll out. But which I used to think that too, honestly. And then fishing up at Greenup Dam, the gar was unreal. I think I put it in one of the videos. The gar was just insane. I've never seen nothing like it. And we were still catching catfish out from underneath of them. We was only in 12, 15 foot of water. And it doesn't make sense. You would think with that many gar in the area, and they're tearing the bait up, that the catfish would move on and that the bait would move on. But we still were able to put fish in the boat one after another. Y'all, hope everything goes great for a speedy recovery. Who's banged? Oh, Jaw Jerker. Jaw Jerker, I didn't see you come in. Thanks for coming in. I didn't catch what you had going on, but I hope you heal up okay. There's a rod. So 6 more of us can show up and 1 rod apiece. I've got 2 more rod. I got 2 more rod holders open in the back and 2 more rod holders open in the front. I think I've got 2 more rod holders in the box, but I don't have a mount for them. I didn't mount them on yet. Sorry to hear, JJ. Hope all goes well. Jaw Jerker, that stuff. Anytime, I'll tell you, when I first started going through the issues I got, and they took me off work. Well, even still, it's been a year and a half later, and not be able to go back to work, it's hard on a man. When you've worked all your life and supported your family and been the breadwinner and all that, manly stuff that we go through, and then you can't work. Yeah, it's hard on a man. It's been hard on me. I won't lie. Hurts the old ego. Back here flipping fronts. if you can smell that. Smell-o-vision. Those bad boys there are looking delicious. Delicious. Chance wants everything well done. Is anybody else like that? Man, everything I fix, except for steak. Steak, she's fine with. You can knock the horns off and wipe its ass, and she'll eat it. But everything else, she wants well done. She watches too much TV. These guys get on there and they post. She sees like something in the skin or something weird like that. You know what I mean? She seen fish that had like parasites in the meat. Tiger, what's up, bud? Thanks for jumping in. Hoping I'm not missing anybody. Yeah, loud man wants to be a man. It's tough sometimes. I won't lie. We'll get into the details, but it's not fun. Sad part is so many men want to be the men. Want to be the men, but can't do the health issues. But this new generation couldn't be a man, but choose not to be. Norm, you're 100% right. It tears me up. Never had knee issues until I strained my right knee a month ago. Now my left knee hurts too. Yeah, Jim, that's normal. Once one side starts acting up, you start overcompensating and using the other one and that ends up being just as bad or worse sometimes. Peel drag? No, we're not dragging today. We're sitting actually right here. I could probably get away with it, to be honest, but for the most part, the river's running about 2 miles an hour today, so won't be doing any dragging. Water temperature 49 degrees. So sounds like we all falling apart. Jaw jerker, you're 100% right. For me, it was upside. The boat was always hooked up. Yep, and I know a lot of guys around here do that. They'll have their boat hooked up and everything, ready to rock and roll. And when they get off work, they can get right on the water. I know that's what happened to Chris Souders. He had his boat hooked up and was ready to head out after work, and then got ran off the road. And you guys saw that he hit the concrete culvert there. His truck cleared it, had enough clearance to clear it, but when the trailer got to it, no go. Trailer hit it and came to a dead stop, yanked the trailer off the truck, and the boat went flying through the air off the trailer. I talked to him a few days ago. At that point, the insurance company hadn't given me the definitive answer whether it was totaled or not. He may have found out. Bobby Newton, what's up, buddy? Beta choice, shad, skipjack, and chicken. We got chicken. I don't catch anything with it. I'm just going to cook it on the grill. Yeah, he had his boat hooked up, and now he's boatless. Well, most boat traffic cleared out, except these guys here. Back up out here. Yeah, if that boat's fixable, I'd be surprised. Yeah, hopefully his insurance company is good enough to do the right thing. I don't think that boat would be right if you tried to fix it. It'd be awful to have to, have a boat like that and have it not right. So I'm hoping they can total it out for him and get him. Of course, I don't know. I don't know if totaling out's a good thing. If Sea Ark is in a position to get him another one pretty quick, or if he might be the opposite. He might be hoping that they don't total it out, so he can just get it fixed and get it back on the water. But that's right, Jaw Jerker. He said one of these cats are about to slam it. They can smell the brats. I like baits I can eat too. There you go. There's just some chicken and shrimp out there. James. Oh, James Dockery. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in. A car or a truck is one thing, but a boat, I'm sure you want a repaired boat with that much damage. Yep, I agree. For what it went through, I mean, structurally it looked like it could probably be okay, but I don't think it'd ever be quite right. Say by the time we're done eating here, it's time to move. I don't know about you guys, but 30, 45 minutes is about all I can handle without a fish. Travis, welcome, buddy. I think you're new. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. Squirrels in the house. Doing any good? No, we're having a good time. We're out here on the river. We got brats on the grill. We got baits in the water. No takers, but bass fishing. We're having a good time. I think I'm having a better time than Janice is. She's over here bundled up. She was praying for the sun. The sun came out. Now she just wants to be warm. By the time she gets warm, it's time to go home. Yeah, we're sitting here on top of. I'm seeing balls and balls of shad or bait. I'll throw the cast net on it and find out. But I'm kind of scared. I'll be 100% honest with you. These balls look like they're small enough to be balls of shad. Gas grill. Yeah, Norm, I got the $20 Walmart special, bud. If you guys didn't watch my clearance episode, let's see if I can find it. Oh, this phone holder is not very strong. I get it turned over there and it just wants to fall. Ooh, I just found a way to make it work. Yep, there's the grill. Little old Coleman. Oh, look at that. Huh? Looky there. I think they're done. Ooh, look at that. Make you time to beat your brain out. I don't remember how that saying goes. I hang out with Herb. He has a lot of cool sayings. I never. Oops, sorry here. Get you guys situated. My buddy Herb, he's got more sayings than most people got normal vocabulary. Christmas squirrel, gas grill from the show you talked about. That was a $100 grill, Coleman grill at Walmart. They marked it down to $56 or something like that. Man, I scan everything with my phone or the Walmart app. I'm telling you, I find the deals, man. I got to be frugal. If I can't afford to do all this stuff, if I don't watch all my pennies. But Brandon, boats are going to start moving upstream, following the smell. I'll be gone by the time they get here. Ben Secret TV, what's up, Jeremy? We're out here on the Ohio River, giving it a go. Not having much luck, but still having fun. Don't know if you can grill on my little boat. It might melt. Well, yeah, I don't think a gas grill on a Sun Dolphin would work out real good. Avid, what's up, brother? You want me to cut them bad boys open, make sure they're good for you? Actually, I got a brand new fillet knife in here that'll probably do the trick. Cut them brats wide open for you. Huh? What do you think about that? Brand new Cuda. Some of that Cuda stuff's pretty good. don't know if anybody else likes it, but this little flay knife, this little bait knife, that seems to do a good job. Oh, good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly.
You done?
Oh, yeah. Man, as soon as you poke the knife to it, about scorch you in the eye.
Cleared juices?
Huh?
Clear?
Hang on, I'll get the buns up here. I got the buns, huh?
I'd rather have fish than food.
I can't hear you.
I'd rather have a fish than food.
Oh, okay. I can throw these in the water if you want.
No, that's okay.
Oh. All right, y'all, it's about to get real.
It's still a little breezy though. We're only having,
Oh, so the wind?
yeah.
Yeah. Even though it said 3 mile an hour wind, you pretty much got double that out here.
I thought this was gonna be the spot.
Lunchtime, lunchtime. Now to find a 30-foot pontoon. Brandon, are you making fun of me? Because I just sold a 30-foot pontoon and I'm still sick about it.
How many you made? 4?
Huh?
How many you made? 4?
No, there's 5.
Oh.
Looky there, looky there. It's about to go down in my belly. Get in my belly. This pontoon boat. These guys have been going by me. Like, yeah, I don't know if they're wanting this spot bad or what. They've been cruising all around me, but they figured out I was grilling. I can hear them over there talking. There it is. Woo! Oh, hot. Woo! I'm telling you, one bite, something warm on a cold day like that. Your energy level just cranked right up. It's like we just restarted the day. Hey, something in there. Something warm on your lips. 30-foot pontoon, boat dash, fresh food, bait delivered. There you go. We thought about it. Me and Janice talked about that before, about needing a delivery service on the water. This area we're at, we could probably go down to Manchester and things like that with those guys. You know, the big boating and party and stuff, but I don't want no part of that. Squirrel, you want one? Get on down here, brother. I'll save you one. Add a toilet to the boat. $5 a poop. You'd be surprised how many people probably take you up on that. I got a 6-gallon bucket. I like the 6-gallon bucket because it's a little bit taller and you don't have to stoop so low. Where I get a 6-gallon bucket is the 3-inch chlorine tabs for pools. Jason Blackburn, what's up, buddy? Out here on the High River, eating some brats, waiting on a bite. If I take a bite, I get a bite. It ain't worked that way yet. But yeah, the 3-inch tablets that you get at the for the chlorine for the pools, they have a lid that screws on top and kind of fastens down. Excellent buckets. If you know somebody, I don't have a pool like that, but if you know somebody that's got a big, in-ground pool or a big pool, they go through a lot of those chlorine tablets. Snatch you. Boys behind me caught me a smallmouth, sounds like. Cruising right into me, though. Drifting down through there. We are spot locked, just kind of hanging out. J-Dog, you getting a boat today? Brandon says torturing him with a bite. That's pretty much how I feel every time I get on Facebook and these guys all got these pictures of these fish, especially if you guys know the Justin, Connor, and Tabitha catfishing duo. I've been fishing the same body of water to them the last couple of days, coming out of nothing. These guys are posting giants. I'm like, feel pretty insignificant at this point. You want to know, don't you? Oh, I know you do.
But I only want one more. And that's it.
Guys. Oh my goodness. I went to show you the cheese all pulled up in there and I poured half of it on the floor. Think about it. As soon as we're done eating here, depending on how everybody feels about it, we're going to take a ride. I'll rephrase that. Doesn't really matter how anyone feels about it. It's just whether I'm going to stay live while we make about a 5-mile run up the river to the spot I want to go to. Or whether I'll just tap out and come back in. Jason's eating a McDonald's sandwich. Well, fish sandwich. If that's what you got to do to get it. Lynn Leaper, what's up, buddy? 2-1 here, 45 to 55 mile an hour. Holy cow! You can keep that. You can have all that. Hey, Becca, how you doing? Fishing and Gear Outdoor Entertainment. Thanks for stopping in. What's up, buddy? I'm trying to open my ketchup. Put my ketchup on my. Oh, we finally got a barge coming, but he's coming downriver. We're calling it fishing, but we're hanging out eating brats on the boat, waiting on a bite, which that seems to be coming. Hot. Man, that first bite will get you too, because it take a bite and it's got a lot of pressure and it just squirts all in your mouth. Shut up, Janice.
Huh?
Hey, floats. Travis, I got a couple. Still got floats on them, but actually, it's about half of them's got floats on them still. I've been switching them out, going with no float, no nothing, shorten up the leader. Kind of need to catch a fish to figure out if they're hunkered down in the mud or not. I'm going to assume so with 49-degree temperatures, but it don't always mean anything. Keep it that way, Avid. It's a good thing Betty's not here. I like to eat a brat instead of being called a brat. That's true. Janice is a brat, ain't you?
Where are we going after this?
Back up river. We got company. How many you caught today? Well, I had about 8 to 10 before I even got out of bed, but I ain't put my hands on any of them yet. But any minute now, one of these rods, I'm gonna go squealing. You guys haven't checked out Squealing Reels? They were on Chris Souter's show a couple weeks ago on Tackle Talk Tuesday. Those guys were fishing the canal with him, and I made it over there and checked out their channel. Those guys are pretty good. I mean, their editing skills are good. Their content's good. They fish. They're multi-species anglers, so they're fun to watch. But yeah, it's a new channel I picked up last couple weeks. I have a good time watching it. I have a hard time keeping up with everybody's channels. I can't even keep up with my own channel. I got videos. I don't even know how many videos I'm behind trying to get stuff out, but busy or lazy. I'm not sure which one. How did you catch those before you got out of bed? It was in my head. I was dreaming. Hey, look, now the boat is all the way right here behind me. I'm telling you, I think I'm in these guys' spot. They have gone 360 degrees around me. I'm trying like hell. Yeah, that was my attempt to be funny. Becca is just not. I'm just not very good at it. Even standing here now, in my mind, one of these rods is bent over in the water. I got my wife fishing with me today, but she's camera shy. So she told me the only way I can go live is if I keep her off camera. And she's like, "Oh, I got up to go fishing. I didn't." Man, the size of some of these gars coming up top of the water, gigantic. About ready to throw something out there and catch a gar. At least I said I caught something. Abby, you calling me mental? They really want to be on your channel, Roger. Who wants to be on my channel? The gar? Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, go for it. Get ready. That rod might be going down right there. me get out of the way. We're looking at this rod right here, black one. Something hitting on it. Here's a question for you guys. Spot locked. So now, on spot lock, your boat will move a little bit. Now this trolling motor I got here, it actually does a really good job of holding you still. The remote will actually tell you how many feet off the spot lock you are. I put the remote down somewhere. I was charging the remote. But see if I can get it pulled up here real quick. It'll actually tell you how many feet you are off a spot lock whenever you do come off, whenever you're sitting on spot lock. And I'll try to get it up there where you guys can see it. If you guys, the glare there, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's got the little radar there. Then there in the corner, it tells you the distance, how many feet off spot lock you are, which right now it's 0. Like I said, this trolling motor here, I got the Minn Kota Terrova 112 with iPilot and Link and all that fancy stuff, but I don't know how to use it. Is that funny? Boat behind me. Boat behind me. Yeah, that's the guys in the pontoon that's been going around some circles. Yeah, I've seen that done before. To catch them gar with a piece of rope, you fray it up a little bit. But the question was, does anybody else have issues with their spot lock kind of pulling forward and drifting back and just kind of keeping things messed, just always moving? Because I always wonder if that's going to cause a problem. Like just now, she started to get a bite, but the boat was swaying and the trolling motor kind of pulled up on us a little bit. On a finicky fish, if that might cost you, where the old anchor and chain would be a better route. Because I'm normally on anchor. I prefer anchor. I'm just old school, I guess. Anchor and a couple drift socks. But let me see if I can pull you guys off of here real quick. I want to try to. Well, now I can't see what you guys can see, but it's kind of what I'm looking at on the graph here. You guys can see the big balls of stuff on the bottom here. You guys can see the lines there. See now it's showing 17 feet deep. And it ain't 17 feet deep. I'll just switch to 25 because that's how much crap we got going on down there. I don't think gar would hold that tight, but been wrong on many things before, so it's possible. But that's what we're dealing with. Oops. Sorry guys. Here we go. I went to get the. Holy smokes, that's a remote. It's fancy. I don't know how to use half of the stuff on it. To be completely honest, there's still a lot of things I got to learn on it. But yeah, it's a game changer when you're able to get the spot lock remote control stuff. I don't have the automatic deploy and stow of the Ulterra, just because I just didn't trust it. I know some folks that had some issues with the stow and deploy and a couple other things. I just feel like the Terrova, in my opinion, is just a workhorse. It's very reliable. My old one, I had an old one that was a 55-pound thrust, and I actually done a really good job. But drift sock help on spot lock, Travis? Yeah, it will. Now, obviously, if you go putting a large drift sock out, you're going to put more strain on your trolling motor. But typically, I'll take 2 small ones off the back corners, and that will help with the sway and help with the. But my biggest problem is just moving it. It'll move forward every now and then, just like even a foot and a half. But your rods start to bend over, or so relaxing. Maybe want to bite soon, Becca. I hope so. Actually, we're gonna probably button everything down here real quick, and we're gonna make a run up here to this other spot I got. But it's about a 5-mile hike, so I don't know. I'll let you guys take a boat here. Do I leave the live run and you guys go for a ride with me, or would it be better just shut it down and come back live when I get set back up? Wife says shut it down. She don't want you guys here yelling at me. Are you gonna yell at me?
I never yell at you.
You got the lid of the grill. It snaps down. Put that out of the way. Over there, out the way. Oh, we got a barge coming. Looky there, looky there. It's coming down river, so from my experience, the barge bite comes going up river. What do you guys think? You guys believe in the barge bite? Does it matter if it's going up river, down river? Does it matter at all? What do you think? Had to recalibrate it. Yeah, I'll be honest. I still got the puck for this thing. I haven't even mounted it yet. Hey, Tim, what's up, buddy? Depends on your battery. I've got it hooked up to the power inverter. It's all hooked up on the one of the boat batteries. I've got 7 batteries on this boat. I shouldn't run out of juice. I got a battery. Got 3 batteries for the trolling motor. I'm swinging around here and let you see the barges come down the river. I don't know how you guys feel, but I always like barges. I always like watching the barges. Kind of neat. It's funny because if you pay attention to the name on the side of the barge, or not the barge, but the tug, you kind of get used to seeing certain people's names, and kind of cool. But just the ability. Now I know around here, it really ain't much compared to what most of you guys are used to in Mississippi, Missouri, and whatnot. As far as pushing barges, ours can only go 3 wide, 5 deep, equaling 15 barges at a time. But I've heard of Mississippi, and I think it was Mississippi, the only one I was talking to. They were talking about going like 60 to 70 barges deep and wide. I was like, man, that take up this whole river. Yeah, I say the same thing, Brandon. I think, disturbing the water. I think we're just a little too far away to get a barge bite compared to how far away he is, if you can see. But I do agree that anytime that gets them stirred up, if it just pushes them off, just pushes them off and makes them run around instead of just laying on the bottom, hanging out, they may come across your bait at that point. Becca wants to feel the wind on her cheeks like a dog hanging out the window. The mental image is perfect for that. All right. Well, train bite is real. I fish Lake Erie, and when we fished the bay during bad weather, we would get a bite every time the train went by. That is on my bucket list. I want to go fish the bay. They kick out monster wake going against the current. Man, I can only imagine. These guys down here will push a push some wake too, but can't be nothing compared to that. About ready to blow this popsicle stand? Let's go try something else. All right. I'll let you guys hang tight there. We're gonna get things in and buttoned down. I don't know if that camera will hold tight. We'll go for a ride.
We're leaving it live.
Janice wants me to shut it off so she's not on camera. You're a punk. Here, I'll put it on my side of the boat. There, you guys are stuck with me. All right, you're not on camera, I promise.
Why I like the rod?
I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Oh, let's see. We had a gut pocket here from a.
Are we leaving the bait on?
No.
Just throw it out?
Yeah. Piece of skipjack. Piece of bluegill. Right there was my down rod. I had 3 hooks in it. I have 3 hooks in Ohio, so I try to take advantage of it. Run all 3. Out there was a Big Cat Fever rod, Penn Squall 15. Here's the one I chucked away out there with a planer board on it. Lighter weight. It's also a Kentucky rig. It is on a monster rod. Running a Boo 6500 Catfish Special. I don't know if anybody else uses planer boards where I anchored, but I like it.
I have no bait on this one.
No bait? Oh man, the chicken was robbed. Chicken was robbed. Man, it's fresh shad. Never touched. I think even the guard would come in here and get some fresh shad. No go. Back here we got a Muddy River Blue Cat rod. It's a real hard toss-up for me between the Muddy River Blue Cat rod and the Big Cat Fever medium heavy rods. I love the handle on the Muddy River rod. Got a big chunk of skipjack. Another boat coming out. Tell me how catfish is supposed to resist that right there, huh? Big old skipjack in. This here's probably my favorite setup. That's the
This one has no bait.
no bait on that one either. Janice is over there fishing on credit. I've been watching the camera. She's supposed to be watching the rods. I don't know what happened. She took a nap on me. But this is probably my favorite setup, Big Cat Fever rod with the Penn Squall 20. Now, if I had another Penn Squall 20 to try on the Muddy River rod, that might be the deal breaker. But right now, the Penn Squall on the Big Cat Fever rod is a deadly combination. Basically, every big fish I've caught on that combination.
No bait.
No bait on that rod either. Come on, Janice. Now look, every single one of my rods had bait on it. If there was a fresh shad, I don't know how you guys like to do yours. Me, I like to just clip the tail and let them bleed out while they're in the water.
What?
Put them in a down position. All right. Let's see here. See if I can get this situated in a way that's not going to have you guys bouncing all over the place, because I have a feeling that's what's going to happen here. Whoops. See, just like that, the phone came out of the holder. Problem is, I got a little American flag sitting right here. And that flag's wanting to get in the way. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to secure everything here so that once we get moving, it'll stay tight. And I still don't know that it will, but we'll go shut the trolling motor off. Get it pulled up. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. Fire up the old 93 Johnson. She's ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. You guys ready to roll? We're heading out. Good. Actually ain't running right. Acting like it's not getting gas. back off of it until I get to the marina though. Act like it's not getting gas right. Now I need to get a pinhole. Pinhole in your fuel line, main line. ball up on it. See if we straighten it out, at least for now. I'm only going 2 miles above the marina here. Trying this other spot. We did have problems. We'll be coming 2 miles downriver. I got a kicker motor on the back of this thing that'll won't be fast, but we'll get back. I ain't joking, it looks like there's a boat sitting right where I wanted it to be. I don't know if you guys could hear any of that with the as much wind could have been coming by the phone there, but the engine doesn't seem to be ain't getting enough fuel for some reason. First time it ever acted like that. I went back to pump the ball up a little bit. It seemed to help some, so I'm guessing we got a fuel problem somewhere. Either fuel pump or fuel line issue. We actually ended up going farther than what I anticipated going. So I was in the spot I wanted to fish. So I went on up just a little bit farther and hit this next spot. So, but it's a good spot. Got a lot of fish out of it. Got some big fish out of it. Hopefully, I can come up through here and mark some fish and get on them. Got a little bit better current here than what we had. It's a pretty good straight shot of the river. I'll kind of turn you guys around here. You can see what I'm seeing. Sucking air, losing prawn. Yeah, that's what it feels exactly like, Travis. I'm not sure where it's sucking the air from, but hopefully you guys can see that. I'm just going to kind of leave it there for a minute as I cruise down through here and see if I can't mark some fish. I'm marking a couple fish right here. Matter of fact, not sure what they is. Off to the left-hand side. You guys can see them there showing up on the left-hand side of the side scan. A few more marks there. Looks like we got some debris or something down there. Maybe. This spot's kind of tricky. There's a old dam that runs across here. It's blown up, and on the back side of it, which we're on the back side of it now, the current gets a little tricky at times. It'll get too close to the bank. It will run you up the bank the opposite direction. So it's like a fine line where you can anchor here and get away with it, and where you can't. But we are marking some fish. A lot more fish than what we marked before. At least, hopefully these aren't gar. But seems to be some activity going on down there. That makes me feel better. Hey, log into the chat so you can see what we're seeing. I can't see if y'all can see anything or not. I'm hoping you can. I meant to figure out how to flip the camera around. I know Chad was playing around with it yesterday. Oh yeah, we got some current here. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get the screen set up. Oh hell! That looks like a bunch of good stuff right there to fish on. What do you guys think? Go here. If you guys aren't familiar with Garmin, you got to pause the screen so we can set a waypoint here and see what else we feel, what else we see. See this point right here? That's part of the old dam. That's concrete. You can tell the rubble that grows across here with it. 15 foot deep. And there's 25, 28 feet deep right there. But you guys can see the line here. There's concrete, big old hump. Nothing but trash all the way across there. Sorry guys for all the technical difficulties here. Then you pretty much get out of the structure and fish, it seems like. So I think I'm going to circle back around. Here and set back up on the fish we marked. All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm trying to find my current seam. Once you come off of this hump right here, which I think we're just about to it now, and that water drops down, it gets a little squirrely. All right, we're coming up on that now. I'm gonna drop the trolling motor. Oh yeah. If I can find the remote for the trolling motor, then good shape. Here, you take that. Remote now. Ah, the remote was hanging on me. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nothing fish. Nothing fish. Working lots of fish. Trolling motor, get fired back up here. Get spun around. We'll get turned around here real quick and hit spot lock. Get some baits cut up, get some baits in the water. See what happens.
Down here in the middle.
I'm getting back in. Oh no, we might want to drop an anchor here. And an awful lot of current. It's tricky here to get the. You gotta be right on this line where you're in the current, but you're not too far in the current. I'm gonna try the old spot lock for a minute and see what we end up with. Y'all may or may not be able to see all this, but so right here towards the bank, it's kind of a fine line right through here. And then on the bank side here, this water here's calm. Matter of fact, it'll run backwards. And you can get your bait over there. It's usually good. It's usually a good thing. So let's try to get this thing squared away. Here's your son. Not sure what happened. Becca fell in. That's not good. Not good at all. Let's see what the trolling motor's running at to keep us here. Oh, we're doing good. Trolling motor's only running at 3. You always want to check what kind of power you're consuming on the trolling motor. See if it's worth spot locking or if you better off throwing the anchor. We marked some fish. Boat motor's kind of scaring me a little bit, so I'm probably gonna sit here for a little while longer than what we have been. Lock my remote so I don't accidentally knock us off spot lock, because that turns into a bad trip real quick when you start floating backwards. We got some nice gizzard shad. Right there. Gold. Get the old bubba blade out. These guys up here for sale. This guy cut. This guy here says, "Send me, Dad, send me. Put me in. Put me in, Coach." Downsize a little bit.
I'm a 3-fold video bait.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention. Get Janice all set up first. We'll try to get her one all the way over there in that calm water. When I was coming up on the side scan, everything was marking closer to the bank. Not quite where I wanted it. Nice slimy piece of shad. On this one.
Okay.
Right there. Right there. Let's get another skipjack going. Some Alabama skipjack. You want the head or the mid?
Head.
She wants head. Put a little skipjack. These skipjack here are a little small. These are from Alabama, just a month and a half ago or so. Whenever y'all saw that video I put out. Fishing with Doc Lang. Like a trip of a lifetime. Chicken pole. Chuck the chicken on there. there some strawberry chicken. Back over here. Look out! Using the tail. Doc Lang says the tail will prevail. Listen, here's Kentucky rig, and I'm going to, like I said earlier, check out here in the current. Throw a player board on it, so it don't get swept back here right behind the boat like all these other lines have. if you guys can see that out there. You guys can see this planer board working its way over here to the left. I'm gonna let it get a little bit. Get on up here just a little bit. I'm gonna actually go ahead and let it go on back just a little bit farther. Turn the clicker on because I like to keep tension on the line. Keep the planer board pointing the right direction so it doesn't sweep in back here behind my other line. And then I just lock her in. Now that rod there only got 5 ounces of weight on. And the rest of these rods we're running 8 to 10 ounces and the current's still sweeping it back. So with that only having 5 ounces on it, it should stay right behind that planer board. Just enough weight to keep my bait down low. What do you want on that one, Chad? A little gizzard shad. I'm gonna keep cutting on there. I don't want to. Sounds like everybody's out there sighting in their guns, ready for gun season tomorrow. Although it's supposed to be pouring down rain all day, so this fat boy's staying home. What else we got down in here? A couple bluegill out there. Let's see what they think about that. I got it. Sorry, everybody. Chat there. Got stuff tied up here. Can't catch fish. I don't put the bait in the water. So we baiting up. All right, that was an adventure, huh? What's water depth? 25 feet right here. be honest, most of this stretch of the river, 25 foot is about as deep as it gets. I mean, they'll get to 30 and maybe 33. I don't know if it gets 35 till you get farther down. Once you get farther down river, you can get into some bigger holes and get into 40 and 50 foot water. Which might be where they are. But buddy of mine fished it a couple days ago and he didn't pick up anything out of there. So marked a few fish moving into here. Look like catfish, hoping they're catfish. We'll see. Give it a go. Be here next Friday. OCD is kicking in. They have matching reels. I know what you feel like. At one point in time, I had 6 Big Cat Fever rods, all white, all looking pretty. Had half of them matching reels. I had 2 pin squalls, 20s, 2 pin fathom, 20s, a pin 15. Looking pretty good. And one setup went in the river. I actually had my bimini top laying back here underneath these rod holders. The way it lays down on these 2 rod holders in the back, it interferes with it. The rails do. But instead of waiting and moving it, I decided to put my rod in there anyway. And catfish hit it. I don't know what kind of fish it was, but it hit it so hard that it basically sprung it back and catapulted it out and took it. Before I can get my big butt off the seat, it was down, up, and gone into the river. Never to be seen again. So that was what happened to one setup. I had a pin fathom 20 that was making funny noise. Before I went to Alabama, I went through and cleaned all the reels. I took that reel apart and a big chunk of metal fell out. So it's not with me anymore. And yeah, it looks like I've only got 3 Big Cat Fever rods left. I'm running all kinds of stuff back here. Actually, that's a Big Cat Fever. That's a Big Cat Fever limited edition, green and black. That there is a Tangled with Catfish Extreme Series, medium heavy. That is a BJ Lucky Lady big rod. That is an Akuma. I don't even know what it is. Akuma Classic Pro GLT. And then this one here, get out of the way. This one here is Big Cat Fever, bought by 2 Blue Cat rods. One is a casting rod and one is a spinning rod because I wasn't paying attention at the catfish conference apparently, and I picked up a spinning rod. I was starstruck. I got to hang out with Chris Flores, and I was like, ah! So I got the wrong rod. But it still works. It's all good. But if anybody has a casting rod they want to trade for a spinning rod, I'm your man. And then on the outside, I think we went through earlier, is a monster rod setup. And then the down rod I have set up here is another Big Cat Fever rod, medium heavy. That's actually the first rod I got. It got me hooked on Big Cat Fever. Medium heavy, cork handle. It's got a Penn Squall 15 on it. So Penn Squall 15, I think I talked about it on the reel night we had with Palmetto. Penn Squall 15 will surprise you the line capacity it has for a smaller reel. It actually will hold just as much or more than a 6500. You can ask Caleb to trade you. I don't know if he will though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Mine's used. It ain't used much, but it's still used. Betty, I missed it earlier. You said you guys were watching rods. Where are you at today? What are you fishing for? Brandon says, whatever reels I get, I'll take apart and super tune. Might have to do a video. Yeah, do that, Brandon. I'll be honest. I'm a chicken shit when it comes to taking my reels apart. I I'm one of those people that always have something left over or it don't work right when I'm done. I just don't trust myself. What rod do you have for trade? I was talking about the Muddy River Catfishing Blue Cat rod. I accidentally picked up a spinning rod instead of a casting rod. If somebody had a casting rod they want to trade for spinning rod. Rocky Fork fishing for channels. You guys been, actually Brandon's been burning them up. You ain't done nothing. Brandon and Caleb's been down there just tearing them up at Rocky Fork. We twiddled our thumbs on where to go fishing today. We was going to go to Hoover. Then we thought maybe we go to stay local, save some gas money. But the boat had gas in it, and gas was cheap this morning, so we decided to just throw a couple bucks in the truck and drive down to Portsmouth. About the cheapest trip I can pull off. Brandon says they can take pictures every step of the way. Get you I get good particular rods. I have a casting Shadow Cat rod if you're interested. No, I'll be honest. I love my Big Cat Fever rods. Betty said, I ain't done nothing. I saved lives all week. You didn't say my life. I mean, we're talking about me. No, I'm kidding. I know, Betty. But Brandon has been out there putting a smack down on some big channel casts, man. He's catching, 11, 12, 13. I thought he had a 14 in there. That's pretty impressive. Especially when you come down the river. This would be, man, if I don't catch a fish today, this is the fourth trip to the river in a week or a week and a half. And no fish. 500 hours on a two-stroke motor considered low, medium, or high. Depends on the year. If it's 2 years old, it's got 500 hours, it's high. If it's a 90, 93 Johnson like I'm running, it's low. So it's kind of like cars and mileage. He's been a busy bee. Yes, he has. Ace, 10-foot beef stick. No go, bub. I don't have any use for 10-foot rods anymore. I bought a boat, so I don't have to fish in the bank. I'm just kidding. I do still have some 10, 11, 12-foot rods I hung on to in case I need to fish from the bank or wanted to fish with somebody who was fishing from the bank. But if it's if it's 1 year old with a 500 hours, that's a lot. Yeah. 99, that's super low. Is that what year it was? 99? Oh, 99 Merc. Yeah, that's low. 500 hours for 99, that's low. Two-stroke is usually pretty good, as far as hours and mileage. I really don't pay a whole lot of attention to it. Hell, nothing I've had has been new enough to even be able to keep track of mileage. 93 Johnson's the newest motor I've ever had. I like to be able to afford an old 4-stroke, get on here, but not in the budget. 10 grand for a 4-stroke motor, and that's more than I got in this whole setup. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll tell you the dependability of the 4-strokes. So I know that I fished with Skip. He's got the 115 Mercury on his. And I don't think I need anything bigger. I mean, I'd like to have a 200 horse Suzuki, but not in the budget. Just do 100-hour service on it. Be like new. Yep. Got pin spinning reel that would look sweet on it. Jeremy, wasn't that you that had a couple pins? I think they were 15s. You were trying to get rid of or trying to trade around? Now we don't catch anything right here right away. Give her now about 10, 15 minutes. And what I generally would do will be reel them all in, turn spot lock off, drift back about 100 feet, set back up, drop them again. The old bound down trick. Old school Steve Douglas stuff right there. Speaking of old school Steve Douglas, you guys see his videos he's been putting out the last couple of weeks? Am I getting a hit there or are we moving? My number one.
I was looking at it too.
We're swinging a little bit, so. Might just be pulling. You want something to drink? Huh?
Sure.
You want water? You want water or blue Gatorade? I like Gatorade.
A Gatorade.
Huh? Did we or should we?
No, we did.
What else we got going on? Oh, I got you. Giving feedback for others. I like them. The 15s, like I said, they hold just as much line. I think they actually probably hold a little more line than a 6500. I was in a position where I put some Whisker Seeker 30-pound on it. I didn't like it. Man, that stuff just, the cast country mile is really, really smooth, but it does not hold its test value, in my opinion. 30-pound test broke way too easy. I'm honestly not sad about it. I could use a couple of days of being lazy. I must have missed something right there. But yeah, every now and then you got to take a down day or two, recoup, sit on the couch, binge watch some YouTube. Flint Hill. Hey, brother, what's up, buddy? I didn't see you slip in here. Of course, I've been kind of driving and setting up and everything else. I like the Big Cat Fever casting rods. Yeah, man, I've grown pretty partial to them. I'll be honest. When I first started this, trying to go after trophy catfish, I had no idea what I wanted, and 3 or 4 years ago, there wasn't a whole lot of review videos or anything out there for talking about different rods and whatnot. So I went, like most people do, I'm going to soon go to the Catfish Conference, and you put a couple rods in your hand and you play with them and you decide which one to take home. Well, I was still undecided, so I ended up taking like one of everything home. I figured I'm going to have to use it before I can make up my mind. And and I think they all have their place. Mopar Marco. New name to the channel. I know that because I would remember. My dad was an old Mopar man, kind of raised me Mopar man. But thank you for stopping in. What do you think about the Monster rods? I like the Monster rods. For me, they're a little bit soft in the tip for the way I saw a fish. I throw big weights and big baits. I like the grip, that Kung Fu style grip he calls it. I do like the grip and the handle on it. The tip I just feel is a little too weak for me. Hence, I like the Big Cat Fever. And now that's just a medium heavy rod that I've got. But compared to all other medium heavy rods, I think I've only got one other rod, and it's a heavy by Warrior Cat. But no, I like it. I haven't got anything big on it. I mean, we watched Steve Douglas catch monsters on them, so I know they're capable. So it's just personal preference. For me, the Big Cat Fever just kind of fit me right. I like the way it felt. But the Muddy River Catfishing Blue Cat rods, and I've never used the flathead rod or shovel head rod since Betty's in here. But the little bit longer handle. If you guys can see, if I get out of the way, well, maybe you can't. Maybe I'll take you with me for a second. Let me, I'm going to try something here. Hopefully I don't lose anybody. Camera. Whoops. Well, I was trying to, oh, maybe. Oh, I just found it. Back camera. Done. Aha. I figured out how to do it. All right. So as I was saying, um, this here's your, I'm going to put it right down there at the very end. So comparison. As you guys could tell, this being the Big Cat Fever rod and this being the Muddy River rod. Now, it's not a whole lot of difference, but it's basically the width of your hand in reality. So, it depends on how you like to cast. You got, one hand right up here on the reel, and you put the other one in the back. It's just personal preference. I do really like the grip. So this is the casting rod, which is why the Muddy River logo is on top. Since how this is a spinning rod and the reel would normally hang, the writing is on the back. So another reason why I wish I'd had got the casting rod and I had been paying attention, but you'll have that. So that's what we're looking at. There's the old Johnson. There's another little Johnson, 9.9. And there's Janice. Nope, she just ducked. She's like a turtle. She every time the snow comes, you can bet your ass I'm doing power donut somewhere, even if I'm worn my truck. Hey, let me tell you something about doing donuts and women. Janice, every time we got snow, is out there doing donuts in our driveway. Oops. Hang on here. I'm trying to switch the camera back around. Oh, that's a lot of me. Let me get out of there and back this thing up. But Janice will be out there doing donuts in my yard and the gravel in the driveway. I said, there's only a quarter inch of snow. Knock it off. You're making a mess. Cut 6 to 8 inches of your arm off, and you'd love the shovel head rod. Betty says, hi, Janice. Donuts are fun. Donuts are fun. I like eating them just as much as I like doing them. Krispy, man, that sounds good. Krispy Kreme, Chillicothe, good. Oh! It ain't no Krispy Kreme like you get at the gas station and all that other junk spelled with a K. It's the original Krispy Kreme, like since 1913 or 1912 in Chillicothe. That's the good stuff. Of course, if you're raised in Chillicothe, it's. But even people that ain't raised in Chillicothe still like that stuff. 6 to 8 inches off your arm. Well, that's why Betty likes it, because she's a borderline dwarf. So the short rods fit her fine. You're staring at one of my rods? Something moving?
No.
Guys, I can't see how many's in chat. I know a couple of you have been here for a good while, especially after the long run up the river. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for tuning in. I'm not sure who else is live today. I hope I'm not stepping on any toes. Honestly, I didn't even pay attention. We were in a position to set up, and I hadn't gone live last 2 setups this morning, so I decided, you know what? I'm going to go live. Crayola says they're even more fun in abandoned parking lot with a 500 horsepower car. I don't think I've ever had a 500 horsepower anything. Your big school bus. 41 thumbs up. Thanks, Brandon. I said borderline dwarf. I didn't say he was actually a dwarf. Ricky's still here. Y'all keep talking. I'm going to go find one. Man, what happened to all them fish we marked coming in? Were they catfish? Are they not catfish? I'll be honest. Last year I caught a big spoonbill here. It was actually it was this year. I think it was February. Caught a big spoonbill right here. Which is the first and only one I've ever caught. I know they get way bigger than what I caught. I don't know. The one I caught was probably 30 pounds, maybe 35. I'm not 100% sure. We got fish swimming by. I see them on the down scan. But, man, that was cool. I've never seen one before. Oh, I didn't catch all that. Mopar Marco. First time stopping by. Love the stream. Appreciate the diversity of the rods. Hey, man, appreciate that. I never really thought of it that way. The diversity of the rods, having lots of different rods out here for folks to talk about, ask questions about, and things like that. I've actually made a few good lifelong friends because I had these different rods at the house. And besides Catfish Conference, you really don't have an opportunity to go put your hands on them. And so a couple folks was asking what one do I like, and I was told them come out to the house and check them out and see what they think. I know Justin. I sent Justin up to the Potomac with Big Cat Fever rod and Squall 20 reel, and he caught his PB, a 40 some pounder, and he came back. He likes them. I love snagging spoonbills. Yeah, I don't know if I would do it. I don't know. Snagging anything don't seem that fun. Maybe once I did it, it'd be different. A fish that big and powerful. But, I mean, I know there's no other way to catch them. They ain't going to bite anything. Mopar, welcome to the world of live catfishing. Well, I wish it was live catfish catching. Gents. We tried to. I'm a little behind on content. I got a video I'm working on. I'll be honest, I try to make it fancier than what I have been, and it's kicking my butt because one of the programs I used, I got about halfway through everything I wanted to do, and it locked up and froze. And I'm to the point where I'm scared to death that I'm going to lose everything to back out of it. But I can't move forward, so. Yeah, Avid, you're right. To be honest, I never even had a hook in the fish I caught here. We had so many lines out, like I do now, that somehow it got tangled in the lines and like lassoed itself. I have no idea. I couldn't explain it. Skip was with me that day. And to this day, I have no idea how I got that fish or how I got it in this boat, but I did. And they're cool, man. Their skin feels like, I don't know, shark, sandpaper. Editing is a lot of work. Krill, you're 100% right. I'm one of those people that I got to try to get it perfect. If stuff don't look right, I need to knock it off. I need to just get it out there. Most of what I've done has been pretty good so far. At least my opinion. It just has to be good enough to get by me, I guess. Small town Indy is famous in the Mopar world. Yeah, Betty, that's just stick to that, because that has its advantages. 100%. No editing. Go live. What you see is what you get. The good, bad, and the ugly. Well, I got 2 out of 3 covered. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you just foul hook a catfish, or really any fish, you foul hook it, and it will fight the tar out of you just because it's not hooked in the mouth. I can only imagine, foul hooking a spoonbill that could be up to 200 pounds. The fight you get out of that thing, it's got to be unreal. Yeah, Jeremy. Well, I consider myself, I tell myself I'm a perfectionist, but nothing I do is perfect. So I just need to learn how to just let it be. Get you another rod over there on that bank. I'm telling you, there's something.
That's okay.
Huh?
That's okay.
I just feel like. So the water over here next to the bank, I mean, it's completely standing still. It's got a slow twirl to it backwards. There's some foam built up ahead of us a little bit. It ain't real deep over there. It's got a pretty gradual drop. It's not nothing significant. Tell you what, it's a little windy on this stretch, ain't it? It's a long, straight stretch of river. If you guys can, of course, you guys can see back behind me. It's pretty straight back there. You spin you around here, and you can see upriver. To give you an idea about where we're at, right around that bend right there is where the Scioto River dumps into the Ohio at Portsmouth. So if we were up just a little bit farther, you'd see the bridges for the for 23 going over the river and whatnot. If you're local, you know what that means. If you're not, Whisker Grabbers Outdoors. Hey, that's a new one as well. I like your name, man. That's cool. Good lunch and great channel. Oh, good luck. You said good lunch. I thought you'd been here for a while because we did serve up some lunch earlier. I was cooking brats on the boat here, but we could use all the luck. Brats I could have done without luck, and a fish I'd be way happier with. Under a low pressure at Memphis, bite should be good. Man, I love to get down that way and fish. Just seeing a lot of videos and a lot of big fish come from that area. I would love to get down there and fish it. Don't drag under that bridge, major snag. Going across the Ohio, you're talking about going over top of Scioto. I usually don't start dragging. When I'm up there, I don't start dragging until I am up river from that bridge. But there's a lot of fish to be caught between that bridge and the next. Can't believe we ain't getting no bites, no action. Got fresh bait, marked fish on the way in. Rods galore everywhere. Always about the food. Hey, ain't that right? I don't think we can get it through a live stream without talking about food. I think that kind of goes hand in hand, catfishing and food. We're in it for the long haul. We're out here all day. You got to eat. Of course, being in it for a long haul, Kevin, Palmetto Cast 24-hour challenge. There was a point in time where I thought 24 hours, I could do that easy. I tell you, the older I get, the less fun that sounds. I like fishing. I can fish 12, 15, maybe 18 hours. At some point, I got to sleep. Is anything important going on back there? No. So we're calling for a bunch of rain here tomorrow. Actually, it's supposed to rain all day. I think part of the day Tuesday as well. Tomorrow, like I said, opens up gun season for Ohio for deer hunting. And since how I've only bow hunted one day this year, which is pathetic for me, I'm probably going to try to slip out this week and see what I can't do with a gun. I'm normally tagged out before gun season ever gets here. I really usually despise the weekend warriors that only show up for gun season. You know what I mean? They throw on camo and they grab their grandpa's 12 gauge and they're a deer hunter for a day. That's what I used to say anyway. Now that pretty much is going to be me this year. Ain't been able to hunt. Jim, I wish I knew, buddy, because I'd be right there. Deep water. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. All right, buddy. Jeremy, thanks for stopping in. You've been in here for a while, but thanks for hanging out. I got to try not to eat all my boat snacks to be on the show. Talking to Kevin tonight. I done ate my brats. I usually have Johnsonville cheddar betters. But these right here, oh yeah, barbecue pork grinds. They have a permanent spot on the boat. Everything else kind of gets swapped in and out, snacks and little Debbie's and this, that, and the other. But those pork grinds, they got a place in my belly. Travis, hey brother, I got the same problem, man. I still fishing. Guys were like, "What are you doing fishing? It's the rut." I was like, "I don't know. I can't get into it. I'd rather come out here and fish." Pork rinds are a must. That's right, Joel Jerker. Yeah, I was going to crack them open and start chowing down, but I was like, eh. Is it really? It's 2:00 in the afternoon. Man, today, that's too late. I done got them out, looked at them. They're going in my belly. Yep. Yep. There won't be a fresh bag. Oh, the old lady's in them too. The only thing about pork rinds when you first open it smells like a fart. Every time I open them, she's, "Did you just poop your pants?" No. Pork rinds. I feel like one of these rods is going down any second.
Are they gonna do another spot or are we gonna head home?
I don't know. Why, you ready to go home? I don't want to go home because that means there's 4 skunks in a row and I can't take any longer. Oh, yeah. It's on now.
Chicharrones.
That's what she calls them, chicharrones.
That's what they're called.
The pork rinds. Pork skin.
What's that say?
Chicharroni. Oh, I at least want to try one more spot before we go. I thought for sure one of your rods over here would get hit. Marked all the fish on the bank side coming up. think I froze up. Oh no, there it goes. It's kind of hard. It's hard to see on my end. I can't. I'm using an iPhone, and I don't use iPhones. I just have an extra phone, and it actually does do a better job with the picture and sound than my Android does. But I don't know how to use the damn thing. Pork brains and milk gravy is where it's at. What the hell? Brian, there's something we need to know. Oh, just kidding. It's actually a thing they sell in can in the can, but I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Woo! I was starting to wonder about you. I mean, everybody's got their own palate, but that one was out there. Been 30 minutes?
Yep.
At least? All right. Come up. I'm just going to drop this back and move over a little bit.
Want to hang the bait?
Yeah, we'll go. Same thing.
Are you tying them up
No.
like that?
Yep, that'll work. You already got your one up on your side? Happen I see it. All right, bounding down. Back this puppy up. You good?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to try and find a pretty good spot.
Try to get us a little bit closer to the bank here.
I thought it was supposed to be warmer.
Oh, apparently not. This is 50 degrees. It's just you've been freezing since 5 a.m.
Yeah, even with 6 layers of clothes, it's still not working.
Do not eat eggs made by Charlie. Man, we just passed over. Man, that's a big fish. That's a big fish, and our bait was just right here. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Not fair.
You really didn't even go back far.
I don't want to go back far. I gotta see if this will work.
What will work?
Sometimes it'll pull you right around. See how it's nice and calm over there?
It doesn't look very deep.
Where the fish are. Looks like I'm in the current just enough. It should work. It'll work.
Feel like we're moving, you know? Yeah, really good. All right, just like that, we're bounding down. Back at it. Chunky Cat's in the house. What's up, Mr. Elstan? Mark BS About Fishing. That is a new one. That is a good one. I like it. Stephen Corley, welcome. We've been at this for a while. I've been trying all day to break my dry streak I'm on. 3 trips in a row, no fish. Starting to second guess myself. On the planer, Buckeye, in this instance right here where we came up, there was I dropped back far enough to where there's a ledge, and that ledge is just right over the side here. And so what I'm wanting to do is I'm going to send that out there and let the current sweep it back up into the ledge, against the bottom of that ledge. So I don't want to put the planer board on it and possibly pull it off the ledge. I'm going to let the current do its job. And it looks like it has. It's the line settled down, still stretched out to the left. So gunshots everywhere. If I go down, somebody call 911. Because Janice don't know how to drive the boat. Think you could figure it out in a heartbeat? She can figure it out, she said. Steven, you're right. 3 trips will hurt your feelings. Oh, yeah? The only thing worse than 3 is 4. And that's what I'm working on right now. It'll be a 4th trip, no fish. I'm not happy. But I got pork rinds. Got my wife. Got my boat. I'm on the river. Hard to complain. That's right, Jeff. Thanks for looking out for me, because I will forget things like that as far as putting the planer board on. But in this instance, just where we were at up there, coming off that backside of that dam wall, the ledge is pushed way out. Then it cuts back in over here. So where we were at before, I couldn't get it. I couldn't reach it. Only dropping back this little bit right here. I don't know how far back we've dropped. About 300 feet. And now it's sitting right on the ledge. Chunky Cats, I'm sitting here eating up all my snacks for the show for Palmetto tonight. Went through my pork grinds. I done ate my brats. What else we got? Well, I don't have any of my normal snacks. My daughter and her friend's been home for a month. Hey, what's going on? Oh, never mind. I just see.
I think I might be stuck.
Yeah, it might be snagged. I seen it pull real hard. I seen it jerk. It might be sliding across the bottom. Oh boy. It's all good. Have one hung up there. oh, where have the catfish gone? Oh, where could they be? I've been fishing for 3 damn trips. Oh, where could they be? I'm not as good a singer as Kevin is, especially apparently at 3 a.m. on a 24-hour challenge. I guess it got a little wacky. Got a propane heater on the boat? No, not today. I did. I took it off. My wife is mad at me now because of it. But yeah, I have a propane heater for the boat. I don't have one of the Mr. Buddy heaters. I got one of the, well, it is. I think it is a Mr. Buddy heater, but it goes on, screws on top of the propane tank, like 20-pound cylinder. I got a single head and a double head. But I bring in one of them with me today. Matter of fact, the first time I put one on the boat was when my daughter and her friend, I took them up to Hoover. Was dragging baits for a day, and I took it up there with them, and the wind just happened to be blowing the heat right on the back of my neck as I was sitting here. And I was sitting there thinking, why have I never put a heater on my boat before? It's crazy. Oh, is there? Is there something on the camera screen? Yeah, there's a lot of webs in the air right through here. They're getting on the, kind of going through. I don't know if you can see any of this stuff. Webs all getting caught up on everything. Not as bad as it was a couple weeks ago, but you eating all my pork rinds? That's why you get the big party bag, because your wife's going to eat them. What's going on back here? I see fuel in the water. Smell gas. We can get gas somewhere. That's where it's sucking it in at, the air. It's a little chilly today, but there's like no wind. You guys can see the river behind me. It's murky. It's not muddy too bad, but pretty murky. I like murky, muddy water. Current ain't bad. The wind ain't bad. Fishing ain't no good. Look at that on the screen. Of course, it's always hard to tell when you're sitting still, but something big just swam over the boat. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go?
I'm gonna hold it. Or is there one more place you want to go fish at?
If that boat ain't still down there where we wanted to go on the way up here, I want to try that. Give us a few more minutes. I get it now, Mark. It's supposed to be Mark B is about fishing. Well, in our catfish community, every now and then you get that guy. So on Thursday nights, it's the bait shop, which is a BS, and that's pretty much what that show consists of. It was just hanging out, joking around, having fun, and just bullshitting. So it's the first thing that came to mind when I seen Mark BS about bullfit, about fishing. But now we got it. Mark B is about fishing. Bobby Price. I'm from North Carolina and have not caught any catfish this year. Well, makes me feel a little bit better. I haven't been able to catch anything either lately. Bobby, what kind of fishing are you doing? Are you bank fishing? Are you fishing ponds, lakes, rivers, reservoirs, dams? Huh? Oh God, please don't say pay lakes. We don't talk about that stuff around here. You know the way the current is over there? How it's all stale, stagnant, and backwards. Mm-hmm. I bet I could drag that bank. It'd be tricky because the current's right here. I bet you could drag that. Find fish. I don't know if I want to try to start dragging now at 47-degree water, but guys still do it. Bobby says he's fishing rivers. What's that say? Mr. T-Bone 39. Any luck out there yet today, man? No. We've had a fun day, but we have not had any action. I don't even think we've had a takedown, have we? Nope. We've had a few hits, like very first thing this morning. I hadn't gone live yet, but it has been pathetically slow. Bobby Price, rivers. Can you put out there what rivers you're fishing? Now, I don't know them personally, I'll be honest with you. But there's a lot of guys on here that fish down that way. North Carolina, South Carolina, all that area. That could probably, once they, they could probably put you in the right direction. What type of bait are you using, Bobby? You fish all the time and nothing. So what kind of bait are you using? And are you bank fishing or are you boat fishing? Cape Fear River. Not familiar with that. So are you bank fishing or boat fishing? And in either one, it doesn't matter which one, what makes you decide to set up on a spot? What makes you decide I'm going to fish here today? I didn't catch anything yesterday either in the Ohio River and the Green River. Well, you're down the Owensboro area then, at least pretty close. And that's bad not to catch nothing down that way. That's about 3 hours from me. And I've seen a lot of fish come out down there. To me, at times, it's it's tempting to drive 3 hours just to fish Owensboro as opposed to what I fish here. Now we can catch decent fish here, but they're, 30s and 40s is good fish here. James Stanley, hello. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. I use cut bait, shrimp, and live bait. And you do both. I'm guessing that means bank and boat. So that leads me to the question of what is it that you're targeting? What makes you decide I'm going to fish right here? The spots I've been fishing today, I've fished before, which is kind of a bad habit to have. But the new spot that I had found the last time I was out but didn't get to fish it, somebody was sitting on it on my way up here. And that's a new spot that I didn't get to fish, and I wanted to fish it. But somebody else is sitting on it, which means I'm not the only one who thought, well, this looks like it'll hold a lot of fish. Bobby Price is fishing deep water. So is that really the only criteria, is that it has to be deep? Or are you looking for, drop-offs, ledges, moving from shallow to deep? I don't know. What's the average depth? And you say deep water. What's deep water in that river? It's like here, deep water is 30 feet in this river, in this area. I'm sorry, just in this area. But, some rivers, 10, 12 feet is deep water. In some rivers, 100 feet is deep water. Where the boat's starting to swing around. We still got current running down this side right here, so it should be good. I'm just scared that the boat was going to swing all the way around. There's times when you get too close to that edge, which we should be fine. But there are times when I've got too close to that, and it swung me all the way around a circle. I tried to anyway. You can use that bucket right there. You can use the bucket. If you're not going to wear those gloves, please get them off the floor and quit stepping on them.
You threw them over here.
No.
Here.
It was clear back there, so I picked it up. That was wet. What?
Nothing?
Oh. Deep water. Let's grab fish closer to Maysville. I do all right. Maysville area, I hear, is pretty good, to be honest. I fish every week on the Mississippi. Only skunk was my ever first tournament. Mississippi River Monsters on Memphis. Go figure, skunk on my home water. It was humbling. Yeah, that's that was but it's good that was your only skunk, because this is my home water, and I brought out several different people. I'm not a guide or anything, but just friends and family. Look at it. Yeah. Look at it. Well, might be in a pickle here. If you guys could tell, the rear of the boat's kind of swinging towards the bank. Gets a little tricky right here. I'm sitting right on the edge of this water where it does want to go backwards up the bank, but we got a lot of slack water. 60 feet deep water. And less sometimes. Oh, you got some good deep water. So are you looking for channel ledges? Are you looking for structure in that deep water? Are you looking for like a shallow flat next to that deep water that the fish are going to come up and feed on at night? I got a couple 50s this year from down that way, plus several other nice fish. 50-pound fish for a blue cat, that'd be my PB. My PB is 43 pounds, and I caught it just like a mile upriver where I'm sitting right now. So down this area, 40, 50-pound fish is a real good fish. Shots fired. Heads on swivel here. I'm trying to make sure the rear of this boat don't try to swing upriver and make a mess. I don't know how shots that sound like they're getting closer. We're going to give this spot just a few more minutes. We'll move back down river and see if the other spot was open, or Mama says she's about ready to go home. Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. She lets me pretty much do what I want. So if she wants to go home, I'll do what she wants. Chris Putman. Got a couple blues over 60 pounds on the Wabash River. If I said that right. But that's good fish. Bobby says 2 years ago got 70-pound catfish. Well, they're in there. I don't want to offend you and talk to you like, you know what I mean? I know. First of all, I don't know everything anyway. I come out here, I do what I do. I use my experiences. I do like most people do. I get on YouTube and get ideas, and then come out here and try things. I don't know if somebody put the voodoo on me or what, but I cannot seem to find a fish. It's driving me crazy. It does make me feel better in this last week that hardly anybody's catching fish except for Catfish Duo, which was fishing right around me, and was they smoked a 50 and some other good fish. And I got skunked. Do I like using chicken for bait? I do at times. I got one rod with chicken out on it today, just in case. Now we do have a reservoir, a lake up on Columbus, Ohio, right above Columbus, that I like to drag a lot. And for whatever reason, chicken on that lake that tears it up. I mean, chicken will outfish all my other baits, 5-1. And so, yeah, I'm gonna take chicken. So far, my experience in the river, chicken really hasn't done all that great. I keep some of it mixed up and froze at the house. I'll grab a bag of it and bring some with me. But for the most part, in the river, I haven't had any luck with it. Got a banana hit somewhere in the boat? No, I don't think so. Unless somebody's just trying to break me down, make me cry. I don't know. I never believe in that anyway. Getting hit.
Number 3?
Yeah.
That's all bad.
Looks like we got one messing around, but pink one just got hit. We got tapped on a couple of different rods. Give a couple more minutes to see if anybody will commit. Had no luck with chicken. Yeah, like I said, the reservoir seems to be okay, but down here we don't have that carp here. Let's see, somebody say, except for the bays, cut Asian carp. Yep, I hear that a lot. We don't have any Asian carp here yet, thank goodness. But I do hear the areas that do have Asian carp, they are fantastic bait. Brandon says, but using chick for 20 plus years definitely has its place, but fresh cut bait is always best. I agree with that 100%, Brandon. My problem with banana is they draw flies on Lake Erie, the biting type of flies. Ooh, nope, don't want that. One bite, that's all we're going to get. One little tap tap. Wilmington. Oh, Wilmington, North Carolina. There's a Wilmington, Ohio, too. It ain't too far away from me. What part of the Ohio are you fishing? Eric, we are right down below Portsmouth. So I'm about maybe 2 miles south of Portsmouth right now. Generally a good area. I've caught a lot of fish through here. We marked some good fish coming into here. No fish seem to be hungry. We got a little bit of everything thrown out there at them. Brandon, you're right. It seems like Kentucky's doing a pretty good job of holding them back. Is it Kentucky or Tennessee? Daggone it. I know. I thought it was Kentucky. They have some kind of like electric something structure down through there that stops the fish from coming through. I don't know if it's the locks. I can't imagine it being the dam, but the locks, I'm thinking. Jim, go right ahead. We may or may not still be on here. We're going to give this just like another minute or two, and then we're going to head down river and either fish the other spot I wanted to fish on the way up or let Mama's got to use the bathroom. She's ready to go home. I told her just hang her butt off the side and let her rip, tater chip. She ain't having it. Some things you just got to have a toilet for. Some things you just don't. Fished in Evansville on the Ohio tournament this year. Got skunked. Any grain barge ports? Not that I know of down through here. Not that I know of down through here. I'd have to do a little bit of Google mapping search to see if I'm wrong. But not that I know of. Move on down. We'll reel them up,
Just gonna let them hang.
hook them up. You don't have to take the bait off, but hook them up. We're going to motor up down there. Got one of my baits. That hook one of my fingers. Touch my finger. Really? There's something on it? Yes, there is. You caught fish. Hey, Janice caught a fish. She didn't even know it was on there. That's a flyhead. Get it over here. Back up. Skunk's out the boat. Man, he's hooked good. Right off my head. Fish. You show him.
Good.
Look at that. Little flyhead. Janice won't hold it up. She won't be on camera. You gonna let me take a picture at least? What are you doing? Back up. You're no fun. Put your hand in his mouth. You want me to get the grippers?
No.
Hang on, I gotta get my phone. Yeah, turn him sideways so I can see his back. Turn him his back. I don't want to see his belly. Turn it. There you go. Twist your hand. There you go. My goodness, I got to back up. All right, so we got a couple pictures. Right there. No monster. I don't know, 5, 7 pounds, something like that. Bonus fish. You didn't even know he was on there. Jess, you paying attention to any of your rods?
I thought I had something on there, but it wasn't. It didn't like go down and stay down.
Big barge coming. Yay, skunks out the boat. I didn't catch a fish, but she did. That's good enough for me. Reel out now. What do you guys think about that, huh? Little flathead. Oh, I know. She doesn't want to show her face. She's just a brat. Not to be confused with a brat. Those were delicious. All right. We're going to leave our baits hanging. We're not going too far. We're going to check out this other spot down here. These other guys were in. We'll see if we can't. See if we can't get. Huh?
I had a fish.
Yeah. Too bad you never even knew it and never even got to fight it. She got that fish all the way to the boat before she realized she had a fish on. These fish are being very slow and lethargic. All right. Let's see if this little girl will fire up. Give me a fit earlier. She's happy now. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it.
It cut off by itself.
Yep. Nice fishing. messed up my screens. Tree on the line. Cool. See the base of the tree and everything. Yeah. Can we shut it off? I found some stuff up here. Find it. Oh, this might be it here. There we go. Bunch of trees and stuff. I can't see your face. Look at the screen. Look at that. It's messed up because I turned it. I thought there was more stuff out here.
Stuck at the bottom of it. Couple fish hanging off of it. There we go. This might be it. Like I say, there was a lot of structure out here. There's like plenty. Everyone normally fishes all the way back here by that rock, but just didn't see anything. It says fishing. And back there, there's a couple trees and stuff. But you guys up there still bouncing around, are you? So we're in the spot I marked last time I was out. I just kind of wanted to take a better look at it. There's some structure and stuff down in there, some big trees, but not very many. Not very concentrated. I like to have a little more structure than that. Just a tree here and a tree there. But I'm marking a bunch of fish over there right now. Look, those are all fish. Over there. I say we're already baited up. We pull in there and give it 30 minutes. See what happens. See all this? That's bubbles from my motor since I just came through here.
fishing. Man, look at that. This is a big fish.
They are.
Pull up here. I'm going to anchor up.
You're gonna anchor up?
No, spot lock.
Off? Are we right here?
Yeah, I gotta get spot lock first. I bet this phone's about to die.
Mhm.
Put this phone back in. Appreciate you all still hanging out. We are going to see if I can get set up right here. Mark some big fish. Just not coming up through here. There's a lot of structure in this area we just checked out. I was off a little bit where I thought it was, so I had to come check it out. We're good to go. Bombs away. See if we can't catch another fish.
Let me throw.
It's up to you.
And then the bait on that one.
Somebody cut the flathead off. See if we can't do it again. See if she can't catch another flathead. Put a live gizzard shad there on the pink demon dragon. That's what she just caught the flathead on a minute ago. I don't know what it is. I love the pink demon dragons. Just for shits and giggles. Chicken.
There goes all the chicken.
No chicken. Somebody
And that one was really far out there.
Huh?
I said, and that one was really far out there.
Yeah. That chicken's been in the water for a minute. You want more chicken or you want something else?
No, you put something else on there. Chicken ain't working.
How about the other half of that bluegill?
Sounds like a plan.
Winner, winner,
Chicken dinner.
bluegill dinner. down there. All right. This one here, I'll dump it down. Some of these little shad and ain't looking too hot, so I'm gonna throw them back in. Maybe they'll make it. Maybe they won't. Crazy. All right. Thanks y'all for sticking around for all that. That's what I've been using. Cut bluegill middle chunks in the same pool you're fishing and done very well the last few times. Thanks, Charlie. We just threw a couple chunk bluegill out. We'll see how it does. I've had a lot of people talking about the current and how fast it was. I forgot. Not all rivers flow 6 to 10. Heck no. Ours flows 6 to 10, like way above flood stage. No, we're I don't know. Daggone moving around though. I don't like that. No, we've been running about 1.5, 2, about 2 mile an hour most of the day. Depends on what part of the river you're on. It gets a little bit worse. Yeah, the eddies and pools. Oh, got a hit. Right here is one we're looking at. Well, he's going to have to bend that rod over and hang on to it. I ain't hanging out up there all day. Yeah, Roger. That's all the time, Missouri River. I'll have to go back and check it out, Mike. 6 to 10 mile an hour current, man. I wouldn't even know what to do. That's why I say anytime you're going to try something on a big body of water like that, whether it's your first time to a small river, big river, hook up with somebody that knows what they're doing. I've been fishing this river pretty hard for the last few years, and I'm pretty confident. Even through high flood waters, mud waters, I know enough to keep me safe. But when it comes to something like that, I'd rather take a trip out with somebody that knows how to work it. So down here we don't really have wing dikes. So fishing the wing dikes would be completely new to me. I would have no clue. Tell us why you picked muskrat as your name. It's pretty funny, really. My father-in-law did it. So my father-in-law and I like to crappie fish together quite a bit, and we've traveled around. I've taken him to Fishing for Freedom in Quincy, Illinois, a couple years. Loves it. But when I started getting into trophy catfishing, or trying to get into trophy catfishing, I spent a lot more time on the river once I got this boat, because we always fished out of my pontoon boat. And I don't know, just one day he's like, "Where are you going?" I said, "Fishing." He said, "Let me guess, you going to the river?" I'm like, "Yep." He's like, "Man, you're like an old muskrat and running up and down them riverbanks all the time, ain't you?" And it just stuck. I said, "Yeah, I guess so." So he called me Muskrat, and it just kind of stuck. And here we are now, Muskrat Adventures. But he named my other boat as well, the big pontoon, Lady Blue. I don't know why he named it that, but he named it, and I let him name it. He named it Lady Blue. The carpet was blue. It had blue seats and interior and everything, but it was just a big that he named Blue. I fish with different chicken flavor, like claim chicken vanilla flavor, Ohio River, on the Ohio River and Green River. Yeah, there's some guys. So you got the anise flavoring chicken. Of course, all the Kool-Aid flavors and things like that. But the one I did was the strawberry jello. It's actually the first jello one I've ever tried. Like I said, my confidence with it down on the river isn't really all that high. I'll throw it out just in case. You just never know when that's going to be the bait, and I've already got it. But fresh cut bait is what I want most of the time. And that's what the fishies want most of the time. Except for today. They're just being a bunch of little bitches. I've got some lines crossed. There. Going way over here. I got a feeling about this spot. I'm telling you. I thought it looked hot when I came through it the last time I come down through here. I came out with my daughter and her friend, and it was drizzling rain, and they were way underprepared. I kept telling them to go back in the house and get warmer clothes. They wanted to argue with me. So I said, "Fine, freeze." Which wasn't smart, because when they got out here and started crying, they were cold. I felt bad and took them home. So I didn't get to fish very long. That was heck, it was my birthday. Made me quit fishing on my birthday. Can fish out of the pontoon. I use 25-foot pontoon on the Mississippi and love it. Slow but comfy. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. You make me. If you're using 25-foot pontoon on Mississippi, that's one of the things I complained about having my 30-foot pontoon on the rivers. It was fine when the current was slow, but once the current got up and cranking, now my boat is very difficult to fish out the back. I turned it completely sideways, so 30-foot boat sideways on some high current, pretty tough. We just got winter weather advisory for Monday and Tuesday accumulating snow. I heard people saying there was supposed to be some snow coming Tuesday, or maybe it's Monday night into Tuesday. Luckily for me, I don't have to go anywhere. Drive Miss Daisy around if she needs something. Got another barge coming at us. Every barge today has been downriver. The boat that was fishing here when I came by must fish here, at least must do some homework, because if it was still sitting here, there's a little creek that comes in over to the right over here, and it's real shallow. The creek itself actually ain't too bad, but there's a big shallow flat in front of it. When it drops down, it's actually pretty deep. You just can't, wouldn't think it because it's so shallow all the way around it. It's like a secondary channel that runs up over there next to the bank. And the creek comes out in front of just a ton of structure. I mean, just bunches and bunches of trees. I don't know how many times I've fished it thinking there's got to be a monster flathead in here. And never happened. Turkey Creek, in case you local guys know what I'm talking about. What kind of line do you use on your reels? T-Bone, I use mostly slime line and Andy Monster. I really like the slime line, but if I had to choose, I would choose Andy Monster over slime line. But the slime line has been pretty good. I run usually, I run 40 and 50 pound test. I do have a couple reels that's got some other stuff on it for different reasons, but for the most part, it's slime line and Andy. Hey, it's my birthday today. Hey, happy birthday, Charlie. See you live, not far from me. I figured you would want to hear the weather. Charlie, I appreciate it. It does help because I'll be honest with you, I might go days without checking the weather depending on what I'm doing. Now, obviously, if I'm going to be out and about, I'm going to be pretty hot on what the weather's supposed to be doing. And yeah, they were pretty right today. The wind got up to about 2 or 3 miles an hour, and it stayed relatively. It stayed relatively mild most of the day. So makes for a lot more enjoyable day when the wind's not bad. Last weekend I came out and I was on the Point Pleasant side, and the wind was coming straight up the river, and we was anchoring, and we started taking 2 foot. I don't think it quite got to 3 foot, but we was taking some at least 2 foot rollers over the back of the boat, and bilge pump started kicking on more than I was comfortable with. So we ended up having to get out of there, and we went and fished the Canal River for the rest of the day. But the wind will wreck your day pretty quick. Sorry, Tiger, if I missed your question. Yeah, I'm on a high river down here below Portsmouth. We got one flathead for the day. Thank God I brought Janice. I got skunked. Well, technically, I am still skunked, but the boat still caught a fish. I put my hands on a fish, and that makes me happy, especially in a flathead. Something about a flathead. It don't take a very big flathead to make me happy. time's it getting to be? Can't see the clock or anything on it.
3:45.
Might get a deer tomorrow, just saying. I thought it was supposed to pour down rain all day tomorrow. I actually hadn't even planned on going out. Sitting in the rain. I'm telling you, I had the COVID there at the beginning of the month, and I still have a cough that I cannot get rid of. It's driving me crazy. But Charlie, I'll check out the weather. If it looks like I could slip out for a while in the morning, I just might go for it. We could use some deer meat at the house. The temperature out here or on the water? Water temperature actually came up a degree or two. So I found my phone. Water temperature is 49 degrees. It was 47. It's a change. Yeah, it's saying it's 54 degrees. I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure it really is 54 degrees, but you know, when you've been out here all day and you get cold, you stay cold. But I wanted to get Janice out here today because she really does not do the cold very well. And after today, I imagine it's going to be too cold for her until spring. So 54 degrees, air temperature, and I see a winter weather advisory. That's for Portsmouth though. That's for Portsmouth. But did you tell me what time it was?
Yeah, 3:45.
3:45. I'll be daggone. There you go, another barge. I mean, there actually might be close enough for a barge bite. Let's see what happens. I like it a lot better when they're coming upriver. They make a lot more disturbance. Oh, that's a hit. Ready? Ready? Wait. Don't do it yet. Now. No, why did you yank? You got a reel only. I think you're snagged. Why did you yank it?
Tell me now.
Yeah, reel down, not yank. We never yank. Well, we should have had another fish. Janice forgot how to fish. Oh God. Yeah. Done this 1,000 times. It's like Norm. Out there fishing on the Ohio River. You get a bite and just yank for all he's worth. With a circle hook. You got it reel down. Well, that was the monster we was waiting for. He's gone now. Might as well pack it up. Derek, what's up, buddy? Where are you at on Ohio? I'm just right below Portsmouth. Your weather was for Hillsborough and Wilmington, near the Cincinnati side of Ohio. Cincinnati pool is supposed to be a pretty good pool. I usually don't get down to fish that far. I say the farthest, I think the farthest I get down that way is the Meldal Dam pool. Muskrat, if you're looking for freezer meat, try Fallville. Is that some public hunting land or something? I've got a small piece of private property close to my house, but it's my buddies, and well, it's his buddies' families, and his kids have recently gotten into deer hunting the last couple of years, and those kids are having a blast. They have they both shot a buck, and one of them's got a doe already, so they're just about one tag away from both tagging out. But I pretty much left those properties completely alone until those kids, you know, are done playing on it, and then I'll go in and hunt whenever they're done. But they both got a buck, and then one of them's got a doe. That's good enough for me. Game over. I'm coming in. Told you a spot was going to put fish in the boat. I mean, it could have. Jameson. I forgot how to fish. Oh, you feel that? You want a Gatorade?
No, thank you.
Want a water?
A water?
You want a Dr. Pepper cream soda?
Yeah. Where'd you get that at?
I don't know. It's in the cooler. Well, I just put stuff in the cooler the other day to go fishing with Justin. Justin may have forgotten. So we knew being in Hillsboro, they just done their pheasant release too. Yeah, a lot of guys been out doing pheasant hunting. I'll be honest, I've never pheasant hunted. It looks like fun. I've never eaten a pheasant. That would probably make it more interesting if it was something I knew I'd enjoy eating. What?
12 to 3. This one's probably nothing.
You think by now, all day, we've been out here with all this bait in the water. We would accidentally run into a fish. You know, they're still brought up here if you want me to heat it up.
No. How far away from the dock?
Right down there.
Oh, that's not bad.
The boat ramp. See where you see like houses and stuff there on the right hand side?
Mm-hmm.
It's right there. Yeah, we're not too far away from the marina. Here comes somebody. There's a pontoon coming down the river.
Where?
You got to turn around.
Oh. Is it coming down?
Coming down the river. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Well, guys, I think we're going to get ready to wrap it up, call it a day. Is it me or did that barge like stop?
Oh, it's moving.
I think we're going to wrap it up. Still got to get stuff packed away and get back to the marina. Get things loaded up and get out of here before it starts getting dark. But hey, I really enjoyed talking with you guys today. I'm sure I missed a ton in chat. If you have questions or anything, feel free to hit me up on Facebook. Can't find me under Muskrat. It'll be Roger DeMint Jr. Those of you that don't know my real name. But I really enjoyed you guys hanging out with me today. It's been fun. It's been slow, but we did catch fish. So there was a fish in the video, and that makes it a fishing video. So there's some Catfish Day for you. But I'm going to shut her down and call it a day, get things wrapped up. Probably see half of y'all tonight on Palmetto Cats. Tonight, topic, boat snacks. I'm going to be there with my pork grinds.
Believe that.
No, I don't know if I can jump in there. But thanks you guys for joining us, and be safe. Give me my email. I don't do Facebook. Hit me up. I got some spots too. Charlie, no problem, man. You can either leave it in the comments under the video or however you want to do it. But thank you guys for being here. We out.